Oh, hello. Welcome to Wisteria episode 72. Today is a sick day, so I apologize if I sound strange, and if I cough a little, you know. It do be that way. Thankfully it's Friday. Hopefully I can recover over the weekend. We'll see. I am ill. I am ill. Excuse me. I hope you're not ill, Sierra. What's up, Skeins? No, it's not morning voice, it's definitely sick voice. I am worse than yesterday. It's true. It doesn't just sound that way, it is that way. I'll just have to lean into the mic and talk gently. Oh my goodness. We've got black fruit. Oh no. Oh, never mind. The fruit has recovered. All right. It is the 7th of June already. It's almost wine season, as you can see. Many berries are already ripe. But we gotta wait until the 2nd or 3rd of July, and then everything should be ripe. I don't remember what we were doing at the end of yesterday. Which is normal for me. I often forget what I was doing. have pretty good long-term memory, but I don't have very good short-term memory. What am I looking for? All my rocks are down here now. My stones. My brain is like a computer database. Like, I won't remember something unless I can access the file. And once I access the file, then I remember everything. Hey, Obby. The piles of stuff is from a mod called More Piles. I need wine. Hello, Elustani. I think we should chop some trees down today. Oh, no. No, we need to go back mining again. Right? That's what we were doing. I hope I get better soon, too. I don't enjoy being sick. I don't sleep well when I'm sick, and I don't even sleep well when I'm healthy. Or, well, not sick would be more accurate. Okay, we're gonna be digging some mine shafts to find nickel, hopefully. That's the plan. You have to dress nicely for family gatherings. No, it's not a bother for my health. It just becomes more difficult because of my health. Streaming doesn't hurt me. Being sick hurts the stream. Finland has an Independence Day? Who are they independent from? This is problematic. Russia. I didn't know Russia controlled Finland. All right, enjoy your sauna. Oops. Oops. Keep using the wrong pickaxe here. Oh, there's sulfur here. That's good. Large amounts. Didn't I just fill this up? Another cave. Goodness. Oh God. Excuse me. Okay. Where's the sulfur? Must be below? No? That's above. There it is. It's a sad day for you, Outlander. Oh, God. Why is that? I collapsed down here. Birthdays are a sad day? Oh, it's your birthday and also your father-in-law's funeral. So they were like, you know what? The best time to have a funeral is during someone's birthday. That's the best time to have the funeral, right? Like, of all the days we could pick for the funeral, for sure, someone's birthday, that's when you want to do it, right? I mean, that's just the logical... That's the logical way to look at it, I'm sure, right? That just seems weird to me. Like, your wife wasn't like, you know what? Yeah. My father's funeral is important, but do we want to, like, use it as an opportunity to ruin my husband's birthday? I don't know. It seems like you could have done a day after or something. It seems silly to me. My condolences, though. I'm sorry for your loss. Hopefully you can still have a good birthday party or something tomorrow or the next day or whatever. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm a sick man. You died to a wolf. Don't do that. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine, Outlander. No, it'll be fine. Stay positive, my dude. Where are my other holes? Man, we have to go home. We're already out of... Oh, it's 31 degrees here. No wonder we're so thirsty. We're out of wine already, so we gotta go home. Might need to find another spot for nickel. Stop. Why do I always do 4.5 hours? Well, I'm supposed to be doing 4 hours. But I go a little over. Just cause I don't have a good answer for that. I just do. Why? What do you mean why? As opposed to what? I decided that 4 hours would be good. It's not a full-time job. I'm not making any money. Why burn myself out? Yeah, but I won't enjoy it for as long if I overdo it. Oh, this is empty, that's why. Let's see what we got. Blueberry. Blueberry. Got a lot of blueberry here. No, I don't want to. I think I'm happy with the 4 hours. I think it's a good number. Okay. All this stuff can go down here. I mean, I've streamed full-time before in the past. It depends. It can be. Let's make some more ladders, I guess. No, I was looking at like I know on Twitch people stream for a really long time. They'll do like 8+ hour streams. But I was looking at like on YouTube. A lot of the people that stream on YouTube are like VTubers and stuff. And they usually don't go more than 4 hours. And they do just fine like that. And they don't even stream every day. So seemed like a good number for me. No, I have no plans to scale it. Again, like this is just, I'm just streaming for fun. I don't make any money. I'm probably never going to make money streaming again. I used to make a tiny bit of money streaming on Twitch. But I don't plan on trying to make money again streaming. Just going to do it for the laughs. And then, I don't know, if I make money some other way, that would be preferable, honestly. What am I looking for? I really doubt I'll get a 9 to 5 again. It's been a long time since I had a 9 to 5. The last real job I had was taxi, and that was 12-hour shifts. All right. Let's keep looking for nickel. Taxi drivers don't get a salary. At least where I worked, you didn't. But I'm sure it's similar in most places. It's you get like you get the fare, and then you pay some dues to the company. Oh, I don't know. There was no average. You know, you'd have busy days and you'd have slow days. Some days you'd do almost nothing all day, and other days you'd be nonstop driving with like people waiting. I did it in a small city, so it wasn't really busy. We didn't have like, it was a small company too. We didn't have like a dedicated dispatcher or anything. The company I worked for only had 3 cars. Okay, let's try one more shaft over here, and if we don't find anything, then we'll go prospect in a different area. Oops. There's a mod for wearable lights. Oops. There's also a belt from the town. The Nadian Minor Belt and Lantern. I don't know if this produces light or not. If it does, I should buy it, though. Oh, that hurt. Excuse me. Oh, I think my head just fractured. I'm going as deep as I can until I find nickel or we hit the bottom. The bottom is just a layer of bedrock. It's not interesting anyway. Hey, timid. Yeah, still trying to find nickel. No luck so far. I'm trying. It's not as bad as it was when I started the stream. Phyllite. I don't think there's any in phyllite. No. No. No point in going any deeper. Ugh, my inventory's full. There's nothing here. Excuse me. How do you imagine mining being more immersive? Got any ideas? In reality, this would have collapsed? You think so? I don't think so. Vertical mine shafts are very common in real life. There's lignite. No, I mean, it would be hard to dig straight down with a pickaxe, that's true. Saw a glimpse of a guy streaming VS yesterday, and he was digging through dirt like he had an enchanted diamond pickaxe from Minecraft. Oh yeah, because he probably he probably has his mining speed turned up for his world settings. Probably has it turned up really high. It looked wrong. Well, the swing speed in the default game is way faster than mine. I have a mod that reduces the speed of the swing, so you swing really rapidly normally, and that makes it feel way faster too. Here it is. Lignite. I want to come in from the top if I can. Yeah, I prefer my style too. Can't see through all this dust. They have different stuff. Like this is burns at 1100 for 77 seconds, whereas black coal is hotter and longer. It's better. It's a higher quality coal. I'm the ruiner. I ruined Vintage Story. I'm a monster. Okay, I don't really need to dig this out right now. It's just good to know that it's here. This is the new normal. I don't know. I'm sure some people could come up with some reasons why Minecraft is better in one way or another, but nothing immediately comes to mind for me. Is that water? No, it's blueberry wine, that's why it was blue. You can run Doom in Minecraft. That's true. That's true. I don't know. I mean, there are some upsides to Minecraft. One being it has a larger community. It has more mods. You know, there's some benefits to those things. It's easier for kids and old people. VS is for adults? Yeah. I mean, yeah, kinda, but I mean, like, really old people. I'm out of ladders already. I don't think that there's any nickel here, unfortunately. We're gonna have to look for another spot. That's very sad. Minecraft has cats. True. Would diamonds work in VS? I mean, there are diamonds in VS. But you don't make tools out of them because that's ridiculous. No diamond pickaxe. Nothing. There's nothing here. We searched a lot, and we didn't find any nickel. So I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Minecraft is perfect if you want something easy to play every now and then. I guess? I don't know. If I want something easy to play, I'm not going to play a block game. I'm going to play something else. I really like playing retro games when I don't have a lot of time, you know? Especially on my Steam Deck, it's so easy. I've been playing, been replaying through Mario 64. Can you come in here, please? Come inside. Why won't you come inside? You only enjoy survival block games? You won't play any other games? Wow. Did you guys see in 122 we're getting a new variant of windmills? Bigger ones? Big, huge windmill sails. You know what? Oh wait, I think I have some of this over here. I don't know if I'm gonna do the full 4 hours today. I'm pretty tired. I will. When I'm ready to go rest, I'll go rest. Okay. I think I need a break from looking for nickel, though. We got a couple things we could do. We could go to Digby Island and start the gold mine. Or... I think I might make a gold lantern. I just have lime sitting here that's not cooked? Why? Oops. Where's my crucible? Oh, it's already late. Okay. Let's, sleep, and then in the morning we'll get going on some other stuff around the manor here. We're gonna have to do wine soon. We gotta go chop some trees down, too. What's the melting temperature of this? It's pretty high, actually. 1,000. Get hot. Get hot. Our fruit trees are growing up. Hell yeah. Oh, we got a dead one here. Oh, that's right, but we're out of cuttings. We can't replace any more, unfortunately. Man, we didn't get a lot here. Those are pear. Only one pear made it? Dang, dude. Only one pear tree survived so far. Excuse me. Okay, cool. So once this cools down, we can reheat it, and we'll reheat some silver ingots as well. And we'll need some glass. And then... I think that's that. That's all we need for the lantern, right? Oh yeah, it's almost time to make wine. Look at all these berries. Very soon, it's wine time. Very soon. You better believe it's gonna be wine time. Oh, I need my armor on if I'm going out. Okay, the only problem is, if we walk too far away, then this lime is going to stop cooking. That's a problem. That's a big problem. But what else can we do? There's nothing around here for us to do now. Oh, we gotta make some strong tannin. It's 26 degrees in here right now. You gotta keep an eye that it doesn't get too hot. If it gets up to 30 degrees outside, then our crops in the greenhouses could start to wilt. Oh dang, these turnips are already done. What the hell? We'll wait until all of them are done. Here's what we can do without having to go too far from home. Some more cattails. Why can't I cut these? Right. This thing's almost busted. Okay. We're gonna make a gold plate and a silver plate. We're gonna make such a nice lantern. All right. Oh, I need a candle. How do I add this? There we go. Now we have a gold lantern with a silver plating. Very nice. It's so bright. Brighter than the sun. Very good. Hmm. 24 out of 64. 22 out of 64. I hate making quicklime. It's the worst. Maybe I should forge a new, whatchamacallit? Oh, I can't, because my fire pit is in use. Rip. Suppose I could make a second fire pit. It is kind of crazy that I haven't made a nicer fire pit. What else do we need? We need some more gold. Because we need... We need 2 electrum plates. Oops. So we need... at least, what? Like 16 bits of gold? Welcome back, Elistani. And we do not have. We have 5. We gotta go start a gold mine on Digby Island. Just for gold. Gold. Man. We're so close to being ready to start making wine. There's just a few that are not quite ripe yet. Oh, I haven't finished down here yet. I need more of these limestone dry stone blocks. Maybe we should do that. think I need to also finish this. Yes, so we need more peridotite cobblestone. We've been getting a lot of black currants. You use them to make porridge. The problem is the berries just don't last very long. Fruit is better. I mean, you're still in your first year, so you don't have really access to fruit, but once you have, like, pears or apples or whatever, they stay fresh for so long, they keep for so long that they're way better for making meals with than the berries. What am I looking for? We need peridotite cobblestone. And we need limestone dry stone. I don't have a gold mine, but I have a spot where I got a good gold reading that I can collect gold from, probably. We got a really good gold reading somewhere. A place called Digby Island. So we're gonna try and get a gold mine there. $38's not gonna be enough. I need the rubble hammer. Hang on, let me take this, and this, and then take this tool rack. Yeah, the spot we found has a really high gold reading, which is, I feel like that's rare, isn't it? Okay, that's a start. Excuse me. It's gonna be a rough weekend for me. don't have my chisel on me. What do you mean by natural medicine? Well, I understand that. Give me an example of something that you would consider natural medicine. Honey tea. That's not really medicine, though. Like, it just soothes a sore throat, right? And the hot water helps with the sinuses. But it's not really medicine, I wouldn't say. Boil some potatoes, get the hot liquid from it, let it cool down for a while, and then put a towel on and breathe the warmth of it. The potato starch? And put the potatoes on my chest? What? I'll be okay. I just need some time, you know? Can't recover overnight. The Sisu. Hopefully I'll be on the other side of it by Monday. I've never been one to recover quickly from the cold, like a cold or something, you know? I'm always kind of slow. But I'll get there. Am I an adult? No, I'm 12 years old. I'm just a little 12-year-old boy. Just a child still. Little babby boy. I'm just a little babby. Didn't you know this is a children's channel? This channel is for kids only. Make tea and put vodka in it. I mean, you're just basically telling me anything with potato is gonna help. The miracle food, potatoes. Very Eastern European of you. I need more limestone cobblestone. I think I only have a couple pieces in here. 3. 3 whole pieces. I don't have any vodka, so as a 12-year-old, I probably shouldn't be drinking vodka anyway, right? That's not good for someone of my age. He survived the Titanic by getting blackout drunk? That's crazy. I mean, that's also how you survive vehicle collisions, right? You get so blackout drunk that all of your muscles and sinews are so limp that you can't even, like, damage yourself. I don't know. I've never had vodka. I've never had vodka. It's not that popular here. Oh. Fireflies. But I also come from a family that just, like, historically doesn't drink. You gotta understand. Okay, you gotta understand. All of my extended family on my dad's side are Mennonites. Okay? They're Mennonites. Now, if you're Eastern European, you probably know what a Mennonite is. So you know exactly what I'm saying. Are they rare? They're not rare around here. A lot of Mennonites moved out to Western Canada. A lot. Okay. Oh, let's check on this, see if this finished. It did. Excellent. Very good. Anyway, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Mennonites are like a religious group. They're kind of like they're not quite like Amish or Hutterite, but they're kind of in that direction, you know, historically anyway. These days the Mennonites are a little different, but when I was a kid, that's what it was like. And before that. But they're not as extreme as like Hutterites or Amish. But they're kind of like old-fashioned, you know? Very Protestant. Okay, what am I looking for? What am I doing? Let's make some more plaster. I personally don't have anything against alcohol. I wouldn't consider myself Mennonite, even though half my family is Mennonite. The other thing is, on my mom's side, they're like Irish and Welsh. So it's like the opposite. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking for sand. Do we have sand? We do. I don't know, Mennonite has become more of a cultural thing and less of a religious thing in the last, you know, 30, 40 years. Or even less than that, really more like 20 years. They've become very secular, at least in Canada. Okay, let's plaster some no, what are we doing? I need to focus. Do I need my book? Oh, yeah, hang on. I think all of our crops are done, or all of our berries are ready. Let's go take a look. If they're ready, then I'm going to start making wine. It's looking pretty good. I don't see any that are flowering still. I think we're ready. I think it's wine season. Your country has one of the biggest records of alcoholics? Oh, could I guess? It's a hard guess for me because I'm not that familiar with Eastern Europe. What would be the most drunk country in Eastern Europe? I feel like it would be like Estonia or something. That's probably a terrible guess. That's probably a terrible guess. Okay, let's start picking berries. Like, my first instinct is like Estonia or like Latvia or something like that, like in that area. Let's do the cranberries first. But I'm not that familiar with Eastern Europe. I don't know all the countries in Eastern Europe. What else is there? It could be, I don't think it's the Romanians. I don't think it would be the Ukrainians, but it could be. But I don't think so. I would guess um like maybe Belarus. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I don't know. I'm just throwing out country names that I know now at this point. But I feel like the further north you go, the more they drink. That's my guess. Which is why I would guess like Estonia or Latvia. Oh, it's Baltic? I don't even know all the Baltic countries. I don't know. I mean, if people know what country you're from, I really don't think that's going to make any difference. Like, you're not going to dox yourself. Plenty of people. No one's going to narrow it down. But now I'm just curious what country is the most drunk in Eastern Europe. That's some solid trivia. Oh, we need food. I mean, every country has alcoholism. You know, that's no surprise anywhere, but excuse me. Okay. Wine going. Feels like it's been a long time since we made wine. I don't think alcoholism's a huge problem in Canada. With the exception of, I need to move all these out of here. With the exception of, like, the Aboriginal community. I don't know. Because I don't drink. I don't really drink. So I'm not, like, that familiar with prices. I don't go shopping for alcohol, so... The government are driving people insane. That's the case in most places. I'm a big small government guy. I'm not an anarchist, but I'm like Do not trust the government. All politicians are susceptible to massive amounts of corruption, and so should not be trusted on that alone, regardless of how noble they may be by intention, you know? Okay. I gotta get all the old wine out of here so I can put the new wine in. I don't have enough space. Just put this one outside for now. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's like that in Canada too. They tax the crap out of things that are good for you. Well, no, it's not. That's not true actually, because they do tax alcohol here too. But like the regulations are so dense in Canada that meat gets really expensive because there's just so much government overhead. But then they also tax the alcohol, so I don't know. Everything's just expensive in Canada. There ain't nothing cheap in Canada. It's like some people, I don't know how some people they'll pick a side and they'll be dyed in the wool like I'm this political party or I'm this or that. And it's like I have leanings one way or the other, but I'm not going to trust any particular political party or any particular politician, because you have to remember, like, wherever there is power, that's where corruption goes, right? If the government has power, corruption is going to follow it. It's going to try and get in, you know? And there's nothing you can do to stop that. It's just nature. It's like a natural law of the universe. Yeah, get some supper, Alustani. do it. I should put this cranberry mash somewhere. The fruit mash, berry mash. We could use it to feed animals, but I don't know what animals I need to feed right now. I'll throw it in here for now. Bon appetit. I don't think there's any Frenchmen in here. Are there many French that play Vintage Story? I feel like I've never seen French people playing Vintage Story. I've never seen, like, French or Belgians or any francophone. Excuse me. I'm dying slowly. I could be dead in the next 40 years. Yeah, politics. Woo! Yeah. I mean, who doesn't love talking about politics? That's everyone's favorite subject, right? Especially these days. I don't know. I like talking politics and philosophy, but it's kind of dangerous to do on the internet these days. I used to be able to get away with it 10 years ago. Not so much anymore. I need food again. I used to have a wild stream back in the old days on Twitch. Back before things got way too... I don't know. Aggressive, I guess. We talked politics and philosophy and religion and stuff all the time. In the before times, the long, long ago. The old days of counting how many jars of berries you have until spring, and if all of the 15 children will survive the winter. Oh my gosh. You remember those days? Yeah, I guess those days were more recent for Eastern Europeans than for people out where I live. In the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that long ago, but the Soviets were basically in charge of all of Eastern Europe, eh? From my perspective, like, from where I live and, like, the way I grew up and stuff, it seems so far away. Like, it seems like as far away as, like, World War II. But it's like, no, realistically, I was alive before the Soviet Union collapsed. You know? But I didn't live it, so it doesn't, it's not the same for me. I don't know. I think most Russians are probably fine people. You know? The problem is, in our modern day, the people are defined by their leaders. And that's kind of a problem. The leaders give us all a bad vibe. You know what happened to you? You got too drunk and fell asleep in the sauna for too long? Probably, would be my guess. Hmm. 11 years after you were free, your country was freed from the Soviet Union, you were born? So you're quite young then. I'm an oldie. I'm not actually 12. I know, it's hard to believe. I'm not actually 12 years old. I'm actually an old man. I'm a jaded old man. Russia's not going to invade Finland. Come on, man. That's crazy. I don't think that's going to happen. Hey. You eating my berries? Are you eating my berries? Get out of here. He's eating my berries! Oh well, that's okay. We have plenty to share. We have enough to share. It's okay. They've been threatening to invade Finland again since the war ended. Since which war ended? Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm 40. It's not a secret. I'm 40 years old. Yeah, I don't know. Have they said that recently, Elistani? But even then, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like, I think I really shouldn't get into it that much, but like, as far as I'm aware, like, the Ukraine is a different case than necessarily other parts of the former Soviet Union, you know? I'm not saying I justifying anything. I'm not blah 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 blah, you know, whatever. But it's a different case than Finland, for sure. No, I know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to explain myself to you. I just know that some people will jump to conclusions. Other people, not you. You're fine. But other people will, who don't know me, will jump to conclusions and be like, "This guy's pro this guy, this group, or this guy's pro this group, or you know, whatever." And then they start throwing the N-word around. I'm hungry. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know what it is about me specifically, but I tend to drive those people away before they get too bold. That always has meant, on Twitch for sure, it always meant I had a very small audience because I'm not a progressive. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, personally, I don't get it. I don't understand the desire to conquer. You know? I've never understood that. But the people who want that kind of thing are the ones who are drawn to the power of politics, right? So what can you do? All right, let's put this up here. Seal it up. Nice. I'm gonna pull this down. Okay. This duck be eating my berries. I started watching like last, I don't know, a few days ago, last week, something like that, recently. I started watching this Russian TV show. I've never watched a Russian TV show in my life. But there's this TV show that's on YouTube. They put the episodes on YouTube, and it's hide and seek. You know? So like they get celebrities, and then they go to some like abandoned building or something somewhere. And like the celebrity contestants have like they have like 3 days to prepare a hiding place, and then they have to hide for an hour from like the host of the show has to find them. It's pretty entertaining. I don't even know what the show is called because it's in Russian. But it's pretty cool, like, that YouTube has the ability to auto subtitle pretty much anything nowadays, where it's like no person has gone in and put subtitles on this Russian television show. But YouTube is able to automatically get you pretty accurate subtitles. Just automatically. It's great. What I really wish is that I could watch a subtitled Takeshi's Castle. I spent 3 years in Southeast Asia, and they had Takeshi's Castle on TV there, and they had subtitles both in the local language and English, which you can't get in the West. Nowhere in the Anglophone world, nowhere in the English-speaking world was there just like a straight-up subtitled version of Takeshi's Castle. They always had to like butcher it with localizations. Like the British had their version of Takeshi's Castle, which was unbearably cringy. And then there was like the American Spike TV version, which was so juvenile. But when I lived in Southeast Asia and I was able to watch Takeshi's Castle, it's just straight Takeshi's Castle in Japanese with English subtitles. That was awesome. I love that. I wish I could get like just a straight up the episodes with English subtitles. But the show hasn't been uploaded to YouTube, you know, for obvious reasons. So it's not an option. Okay, let me restart my game real quick because I'm getting it's filled up my page file again. I'll just do a quick restart. Yeah, what was it called? It can't be worse than MXC. Gosh, that was awful. It was just called Crazy Japanese People. Oh my god. I don't know. Takeshi's Castle was so good. That was back in like the early 2000s. That was like 2000. It was literally the year 2000. Yeah, it was literally the year 2000 I watched Takeshi's Castle for the first time. And I've never been able to find like the full series anywhere. Or it's even hard just to find single episodes. It's crazy how hard it is to find. It depends on your setup, Sierra. You can do just a straight up single player, and that's fine if you've got if you've got a good computer. My CPU is getting pretty old and my memory is really old, and I only have 16 gigs of memory, so the game does run more efficiently on a server. If you run a local server, even though your computer is running the local server and the client, having them as separate processes, they run better and it's more stable. So if my client ever crashes, the server doesn't, and so I never have problems with like corrupted saves or anything. So if you're savvy enough to get a local server going, which is, it's not that difficult to do, I'd recommend it. The game runs way better that way. We need food. It's also bedtime. Ninja Warrior, they called stupid ninjas? Why? Why would they call it stupid ninjas? Isn't Ninja Warrior like... There's an American version of Ninja Warrior, isn't there? Or isn't it originally American? Or is it not? No, I guess there is. I guess there's different ones. There's like American Ninja Warrior or whatever. But yeah, it's like an obstacle course. Right? But it was never like Takeshi's Castle, where what I loved about Takeshi's Castle is that they had all these like comedians playing the roles of like Takeshi and his minions, and that's part of what made it so memorable and so fun to watch. I do remember the Americans have tried to do their own version of like Takeshi's Castle, and they're always really dumb. They're always really bad. It was like, what was one, like Wipeout? Was that one of them? I think there was one called Wipeout, and it was like Takeshi's Castle, but everything was like really safe and brightly colored and everything, and like everything was like ultra padded. It had to be like so freaking safe that it wasn't even like fun to watch anymore. Like part of what was fun about Takeshi's Castle is like people will get hurt. And that's great. You know, that's like obviously I don't want people to get hurt, but like you sign up for it, right? It's like, okay, it's a challenge, you might get hurt. Yeah, okay, you got to agree to that. You know, it's like people watch hockey for the fights, you know? But that doesn't mean you have to like make hockey like ultra safe. Yeah, I mean, Wipeout was fairly early, I suppose, but it was still just like a Takeshi's Castle clone, right? The Outlander. But I know they had some other ones. I know it wasn't just Wipeout. There were some other ones too, but I don't remember what they were called. Yeah, Wipeout was ass. It was way too safe. It was so sterilized. If you guys ever watched like the British version of Takeshi's Castle, it's the worst. It's the worst version of Takeshi's Castle, and it's not even close. Like MXC, the Spike TV version from America, it's pretty awful, but it's still better than the British version of Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, there is a Brit version. It's really, really bad. They just like, they basically cut down like an entire episode of Takeshi's Castle into like 20 minutes. Like they cut out like 2/3 of an episode, and all of the like characters from the show are missing, and they just have some like really cringy voiceover of some like English boomer who has like the worst sense of humor. Like the lines are so cringy. It's like, it's hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. It's so cringe. I know that's probably like some British people would be like upset at me for saying that because they grew up watching it, and so there's some nostalgia there, but like if you rewatched it as an adult, you'd be like, "Oh, what is this? It's so bad. This is embarrassing." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cardinal. But it's still true. I'm standing by what I said. It's cringe. It's omega cringe. I can't take it back. I'm sworn to tell the truth. It's the worst version of Takeshi's Castle. I remember my palpable disappointment after having seen Takeshi's Castle with subtitles in the original Japanese, and then later in my life looking it up on YouTube and only finding the British version and being so disappointed. You should. You guys gotta look it up just so you can understand what I'm saying. You'll agree with me. Cardinal may not, but the rest of you will. You can find some of the episodes on YouTube, they're all awful. We are definitely not going to have enough space for all of the wine that we can make, because we still have to do the currants. We still have to do the currants, and we're already down to 5 barrels. This and this can go back into the cellar, though. Actually, this, hang on. This 10 liters of blueberry wine can go into the kitchen. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like certain countries just like perfect a certain kind of TV show or a certain kind of humor, and then when other cultures try and replicate it, it's always embarrassing. It's like there are certain things that Americans do so well on television. Like there's a lot of things that American TV is really, really good at. But when they try and replicate something from Japan, it's always embarrassing. Every single time. They just can't do Japanese humor. But then there's like American things and the Japanese, or maybe not, the Japanese don't generally adopt too many other ideas from other countries, but like I've seen other countries do like American TV and it's always awful. It's always embarrassing. Oh, got a bunch more blueberry here. Oh my God. Have you guys ever seen, okay, have you guys ever seen, so you know how like the Americans like to do prank shows, right? And the Japanese do too, actually. They both do prank shows. The Japanese are really good at it, but the Americans and the Japanese will both do prank shows. Oh, and no, sorry. The Canadians in Montreal, they do prank shows in Montreal a lot. They do prank shows. And they're really good at it. And then specifically that Canadian Just for Laughs pranks, South and Southeast Asian countries will try and replicate Just for Laughs, like the prank shows, and from like Montreal specifically. and they do things that they think are funny, but they're actually traumatizing people. Where it's like they'll do something like silly in Montreal, right? And it's like, okay, everyone's fine, you know, nobody ever felt like they were in danger or whatever. It's just, you know, haha, it's funny, very candid. And then it's like you look at like the Indian version, or like Bangladesh or whatever, or like Cambodia, like they'll do something like the same thing, but they'll be like, they're on some dirt road, and then like the prank is they kidnap someone out of their car and threaten to murder them. And that's the prank. And it's so horrifying. It's so horrifying. Yeah, it's like the same vibe as like the like kick streamers who go to different countries and they just like physically and verbally abuse people. And they're like, haha, it's just a prank, dude. And anyone with like half a brain is like, what the hell did you just do? I'm pretty sure that's illegal, what you just did to this person. Like, you can't do that. You're a friggin' psycho. Frankly, I think that like kick pranksters, they don't get their asses beat often enough. Because they always go to some country that's like really safe, where the people are really mild-mannered, you know? And they'll like abuse these mild-mannered, just regular people from other countries for content. You know, and it's like they know that these people aren't gonna punch back. You know, like you go try that in like Eastern Europe or something, and like you're gonna get stabbed. You know, like you can't get away with that shit there. I want to put this wine here. Oh, get it out of here. Let me just set this aside for now. We'll use this. Yeah. Like I have this, what do you call it? My guilty pleasure. Okay, here's my guilty pleasure. My guilty pleasure is watching bad people get what they deserve in real time. I love it. I love it. I love watching people who are being horrible get immediate karma. You know what I mean? That is my guilty pleasure. Hate to see people suffer, but if they deserve it, man, it's like candy to me, man. I love it. I can't get enough. Instant karma, that's what it's called, right? No, I don't like gore. I don't like gore. I don't want people, like, even if they deserve it, whatever, I don't want to see them, like, get murdered or something. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, like, I like to see people who talk shit get hit. That's what I like to see. So, like, the whole Johnny Somali saga in South Korea right now, fascinating to me. Love it. I want to see him get what he deserves for the things that he's been doing in Asia. Like, I want to see South Korean streamers knocking him out for being a like a total sociopath, right? Like, Johnny Somali is a sociopath and he deserves to get punched. But like, I want to see him do something stupid and then immediately get punished for it. That's what I want to see. That's my guilty pleasure. Am I the monster? Maybe. But I hate seeing innocent people suffer. That I can't stand. I can't watch that. Like, I can't watch like wrecked videos or gore videos or anything like that. I can't do that. I don't want to see anyone die. I just want them to get their comeuppance. You guys tell me if I'm the monster. Am I the only one who feels this way? Nobody else likes instant karma? I know there are people that feel the same way, but is there anyone here who feels the same way? Who's willing to admit it? I suppose that's the caveat, you know, who's willing to admit it? I like, I'm a believer in justice. I want to see justice served. It's like those court videos where someone is taken another person to court for something so obscenely stupid or so like selfish, you know, and the judges is like not having any of it. I love that. That's why it's a guilty pleasure. Like, I probably shouldn't get enjoyment out of it, but I can't help it. I can't help it. It's a guilty pleasure. And I'm willing to jump on that grenade and be honest. Making wine is time consuming, but you know, it's necessary. This is gonna get us through the winter. I've been thinking about, now for something completely different. I've been thinking about if there's any other games that I want to stream or record videos for on my channel. And I'm thinking, like, what is a game that I like that people who play and like to watch Vintage Story like? Right? Because the way that YouTube works is, if you split your audience, you'll be punished in the algorithm, right? So if I was gonna do any other game on the channel, it has to be something that Vintage Story players and viewers also like. And I've been thinking about that. I'm like, I'm not sure if there's another game that I could do content for. That won't, like, damage the channel. Like, there are some people that are watching now who are old-time viewers of my content, and they're happy to watch whatever. They don't care. That's a very small proportion of viewers. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not into MOBAs or MMOs, so that's not real. That's not something I'm gonna make content for, obviously. But like survival games, management games, that kind of thing. Is this all of our red currants? No, we've got to have more, right? We didn't collect all of them. I'm out of storage space. I guess we can throw some of these in here. They're all gonna rot eventually. I guess that I will do some whatchamacallit when it comes out. Blah blah Hytale. I'll play some Hytale when it comes out and check it out. Oh, Stellaris? Yeah. Where am I going? Alright, we've collected all the red currants already? That was quick. Okay, onto the black currants, I guess. I really wish Stellaris was a better game. Like, conceptually, I really like it, but... it doesn't play out in practice as well as I'd like it to, I suppose. Why is there just rot sitting here? Oh, I had picked up an egg and put it down here at some point in the distant past. Yeah, a lot of new games not so good. Something came up on my feed that was a Mountain Blade Bannerlord mod. That was basically like Rome Total War kind of aesthetic. Tempted to give that a try. But I don't know if that's something I'd do on the channel on YouTube, or if I just play it privately. Okay, that's all the black currants picked. You want to see some Star Tropics and Zelda runs? That would kill my YouTube channel. That would kill my YouTube channel, unfortunately. Just because of the way the algorithm works. Hey, Square. It is unfortunate that the way the algorithm works is like it really strongly encourages you to play the same, to do the same kind of content on a channel. Could do a second channel, but I don't have the necessary tools. I don't have the requirements to make another channel. So I'm kind of off the grid a little bit. I don't have a phone or anything like that, and you can't make a new channel without attaching a phone number to it for authenticating. So I was gonna make a second channel, but I'm not able to since I don't have a phone number. Hey Jashir, watching my Wisteria playthrough on episode 7. Hope to catch up soon. You got a long way to catch up, my dude, but thanks for watching. I appreciate it. No, because the problem is still that I don't have... To make a channel for pretty much anything, or an account for anything these days, you pretty much need to have some kind of identification, like a phone number. So, like, the only reason I can use this account is because I made it a million years ago, right? Stream on Twitter. I wouldn't be opposed to streaming on Twitter, but I'm pretty sure I would still need to do some kind of authentication to get a stream, get the ability to stream. Excuse me. Let's move this too. I don't know, like, because you always need some kind of two-factor to make accounts these days. It just be that way. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Something like, yeah, premium in order to stream on Twitter. Doesn't surprise me at all. But I don't use Twitter as a platform anymore. Like, I don't use most platforms. Just because I don't have anything against Twitter. I just don't use it. I don't do social media. The older I get, the more old-fashioned I am. I am become boomer. I used to be like on Twitch all the time. All the time. Now I'm never on Twitch. There's only one person I watch. Well, that's not true. I am on Twitch pretty regularly, but only on one channel. I just watch one channel. There's only one person on Twitch I watch, and that's it. So I spend most of my time on YouTube these days. No. I have never watched Queso. I don't even know what kind of content he makes. I only watch XQC. No, I'm just kidding. I can't watch XQC. Drives me crazy. Okay, well. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the white currants. We don't have any more space anyways. Now what do I do with the rest of this mash? We could feed these pigs here and then just to get their weight up and then butcher them. Hmm. Yeah, why are you watching that load guy? He's such a piece of shit. What a loser. He doesn't even have 1,000 viewers. What a piece of work that guy is. He's clearly not popular. I know, it's crazy. I get way more views on my streams here on YouTube than I ever did on Twitch. And I spent years on Twitch. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's do this one. Brain rot. Yeah, that's right. If there's drops, then you go on Twitch, mute the tab, and leave it on in the background. Oh, we should make a thing for a mount for our antlers here. I want a shield mount. What do we want though? I mean, oak is the easy one. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna go. No, let's do larch. Let's do larch. Does the color of the leather matter? It doesn't look like it does. I try to be nice to everyone. I'm a lot nicer now than I was when I first started streaming. The older I get, the nicer I am to people. It's because when I was young, I was very passive-aggressive. And I've slowly grown out of it, but like, I've been streaming for a long time, so I was still pretty passive-aggressive when I started streaming. What am I looking for? Larch. Here we go. Beauty. All right. Where do we want to put this? There is one person that I get mad at pretty regularly. Nice. Is it clipping? It might be clipping. We gotta bring it down a little bit. Where can I put this? Oh, you know what? Maybe we put it right here. No, not there. Can I even put it here? Oh. Gonna be like that, huh? Right then. Maybe in my office? Right here? That's not bad. I gotta put these berries this berry mash somewhere. It's just gonna be fertilizer. A nice rug? Yeah. That's true. It does need a nice rug, doesn't it? But there aren't really good rugs in the game. He should. I agree. Yeah, sheepskin rugs would be sick. There should be like a loom or something that you can make for making rugs and stuff. That'd be cool. I wish these resonators would just play constantly, like the songs should loop. Until you take off the thing. You guys like my love seat here? It's nice, right? I need wallpaper. This is why I'm trying to get nickel, so that we can translocate to a spot where I know that there's a furniture trader, not a furniture trader, a building materials trader, so we can get wallpapers. Now we could make our own wallpaper, but the wallpaper you can buy is much nicer than the stuff we can make. We need a lot more plaster. I gotta design all these windows. Oh my goodness. There's so much to do. There's still so much to do. What colors of glass are we still missing? We might need a little bit more green. Actually, you know what? Let's do a count here, so I know exactly how much glass I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's 7. These are 7 tall. So what's 7 times 3? 21? And then with these two, that's 25. 29, 33, 34, 35. Okay. We have more than enough glass. We only need, what was it, 33? Was that my final? No, my 35? 35. We only need 35 of each color, technically. So we have more than enough here for the existing colors that we have already. So we just need whatever the other colors are. We need violet, yellow, vintage, smoky, and pink. We could take or leave the pink. We don't necessarily need the pink. Or the violet. Either one. We could go with violet or pink. We don't really need both. For sure we need the vintage and smoky glasses and yellow. And then we're gonna design some nice stained glass windows at some point. And they're gonna be beautiful. Beautiful. Intricate. Detailed. In fact, we might even need less glass, because I might bring this one and this one down one so that it's more of like an arch shape. I'm also tempted to reduce the number of windows a little bit. Like, maybe remove one of these or one or two of them up there. Just so we have more wall space. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. It's probably fine like this. we'll find some other way to store or display things. I mean, I could just chisel my own windows. I don't need better ruins for that. In fact, I want to chisel my own windows. I want them to be unique. Okay. We need to go collect some wood and seeds. What do we have for seeds right now? Okay. Not amazing. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we need to make bread so we can sell it for money. What's up, Puff Pastry? Money, money, money. I need enough seeds so I can replace all of the trees here. And then we can chop the trees down. Excuse me. Forgive me, I am unwell. And there's gotta be more. We're up to 21. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we need more seeds. We don't have enough yet. There is resin on the trees, yes. But we got plenty of resin, so I don't need to collect these. I mean, we will collect some, but I'm not going to tap them or anything. Okay, I think we have enough seeds. There's a bunch that planted themselves. You're doing search on kyber crystals in Star Wars. I have a friend who's like obsessed with Star Wars. He loves Star Wars and Marvel. Can't get enough. I play board games with him and his wife. He's got so many like Star Wars games and Marvel games and stuff like that. Nerd, not joking. Not even joking. Serious. Nerd, serious. Any series that encourages the collection of pretty rocks is cool. Yeah. What other series encourage the collecting of rocks? I don't know anything about kyber crystals. I just know the type of crystal determines the color of a lightsaber, I guess? I haven't been into Star Wars since the 90s, so it's kind of like become foreign to me. Excuse me. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen I haven't seen it, but I've seen like people posting stuff about that show, that anime. Why does this not seem correct here? Oh, it is. It's just the way they're separated. Look at all the sticks we have here. Yeah, the one, the busty one with the jeans, right? I've seen a lot of pictures of her. It's crazy the different things that they'll make an anime out of or a manga out of in Japan. Like, literally anything can be a full-fledged, like, intellectual property. It's like geology, the geology anime, the cooking anime, the tennis anime. Because they have imagination, yeah. I wish Western animation was nearly as was half as creative as Japanese animation. Western animation is in the cursed timeline. Oh yeah, the anime about blood cells, that's right. My goodness. Or like there's that one where all the girls are guns. The girls are just guns for some reason. Yeah, they're all battleships. I'm surprised the tank one wasn't the girls are tanks. That one, they decided to like go in a new and creative direction and made the girls driving the tanks instead. A bold choice for Japan. I remember, I don't know, I think I remember hearing that after the Battleship anime, I don't remember what it's called. Azure Lane, is that it? Anyway, after that came out, apparently, enlistment and interest in the Japanese Navy went way up or something like that. Yeah, we gotta stock up for winter. And for anything else that we want to build at some point. And for firewood and all that. Yeah, Uma Musume. Yeah. All the horse tracks exploded. Suddenly there's interest in horse racing again. Like that game will single-handedly save the freaking equestrian industry in Japan. It's like insane. That's just good marketing, man. They've done in 6 months what My Little Pony couldn't do in 6 years. Or more like 16 years, jeez. Yeah, I mean, it turns out people want media with cute girls. I mean, that's what the market is showing, you know? That's what people want. The people demand cute girls. All right, we chopped down all the pine trees. Now we got to do the oak. Except we're out of food, so I guess that's a tomorrow problem. All right, let's brainstorm. What's a failing industry that could be revived with a game or anime about cute girls involved in the industry? Give me your best ideas. Gotta make some more meals. Newspapers? I don't think there's any saving newspapers. That's a lost cause. Maybe journalism. Oh god, journalism. Could anime girls save journalism? That's a tall order. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Cryptozoology? Well, that's a... I feel like that's been done. Has it? I feel like that's something that must have been done by now, right? Surely. Excuse me. I need to stop being a lazy ass and actually make my own freaking video game. I just need like a really good idea to get me started, you know? I want to make something really similar to the original Legend of Zelda. That's like kind of a top-down adventure, open world adventure game. Because I just love those games, man. I think it's a genre that's ripe for innovation. Triangle survival block game. There's a guy that'd be tough to do, but there is a guy on YouTube who's making a what is it? It's a hexagon survival game, block game. It's like a sci-fi one where the planets are made of like hexagonal, I don't know what you'd call it. Yeah. They're hexagonal like blocks. Yeah. It's a space game. But I don't know, the hexagonal blocks just doesn't do it for me. He's wildin'. Excuse me. Goots. I think we still have some more yellow apple, or is it pink apple, cuttings. Let me see what I got. Pink apple. Were there any out there that could be replaced? Okay, this is pink apple. No, there's no dead pink apple cuttings right now that we can replace. Next year, we're going to have a lot of fruit. Because all these are going to give us fruit next spring, next fall, late summer, or whatever it is. Oops. All right. We got to go cut some more trees down. Okay, we got to come up with some more ideas for industries that need to be saved by anime girls. I'm sure we can come up with some other ideas. You know, I know he's a controversial figure, so I don't want to open this can of worms, but Elon Musk was kind of a genius to add a cute anime girl avatar to his AI. You know, that's kind of a smart move, honestly. Regardless of how you feel about Elon, that's a smart move. You know, other AI companies should do that. If they want to be successful. I mean, look at like Vocaloid, right? They made Hatsune Miku, and it turned Vocaloid into a household name. That's just good business. I don't think it's that deep of a thing. Like, people have been attracted to, you know, like, people like attractive women. That's just human nature. You can try and fight it, but that's just the reality of the world that we live in, you know? It's always been like that, and it's always gonna be like that. And I don't think you can fight nature. I mean, look at VTubers. They revolutionized, like, the presentation for female content creators. You know, you maximize the cuteness. We've got a lot of acorns now. All right. Oh, that's a lot of sticks. You miss your cute blacksmith? I don't really, there's no VTubers that I watch regularly. I almost never watch VTubers. I like VTubers. I think they're entertaining. I just never... I don't know. It's just not something that I'm in the habit of watching, frankly. I got nothing against VTubers. I think VTubers are great. I think they're many of them are very talented. And, you know, I appreciate the VTubing space because, like, all the top VTubers are there because they're really entertaining. Like, and talented. They do a really good job. It's crazy that VTubers are more mainstream now than, like, other kinds of streamers. Yeah, it's crazy that VTubing and baseball go together, but it kind of makes sense because baseball is really big in Japan. So it doesn't surprise me that much that, like, the Japanese who love their VTubers but also love baseball would put those things together. I only watch clips. I don't really have the time to sit down and watch a VTuber, but I do watch clips of some VTubers. Yeah, the boomers are probably so confused right now. They'd be like, what is a gargura? You don't know what that is either? Come on, you're not a boomer. I'm not even a boomer. I love this game too. I also love this game. Yeah. We're all boomers in our hearts. I sure hope not. I don't want to be a boomer. I'm getting better as the day goes on. I mean, my voice is still a little shot, but my throat doesn't hurt as much as it did. But when I'm sick, I always feel worse in the morning. For some reason. Oh, the stacking of logs is a mod. It's from More Piles. It's not a vanilla activity. But it's a great mod. Oh yeah, when I started the stream, I was like... I was on a different planet. But we'll see how I feel on Monday. Hopefully I get better over the weekend. Excuse me. Maybe modding Minecraft will get easier now that they're de-obfuscating it all. Who knows? Okay, we chopped all the trees down. Nice. Well, we're gonna need it for firewood and making charcoal and building. Eventually, we're gonna build some more stuff. We still gotta do Mallard Grotto, you know? We gotta build something out by Nadia if we can ever get this translocator built. pretty nice base. I like it. Okay. Now what? Oh, we got a resonator now. We can cross that off the list. I wish I could remember how many windows we need for Fort Loon. Maybe if I really thought really hard about it, I could come up with an answer. I mean, we found walnut around. If we really wanted walnut, we could get some. I just don't really need it right now. Looks like we might be able to do the bees. The apiary might be ready. Build a base, man. You can do it. I believe in you. Live your dreams. Oh yeah, these are ready. "12 hours a day, oof. That's rough. Excuse me. Goodness. Okay. That's 12, right? It's 12. Perfect. Every time I do this, the ducks get attacked by the bees. These ducks hang around here trying to get the honey. Run away! What's up, Lee? I wonder if... I've never seen a dead duck, so I don't think the bees successfully kill the ducks. But the ducks do be running away. Look at that. Get away! Save yourself. I think in our next run, I'm going to try and raise ducks instead of chickens. Because ducks are fun. Ducks are more fun than chickens. No, I probably won't use from golden combs. I feel like it's too... It's an overly complex mod. I would like a little bit more from my, you know, beekeeping gameplay, but not that much more. It's a little, how do you say? It's kind of overkill. It's overly engineered, I feel like. Let's fill up all of our firewood. I don't know. I mean, I understand. I also don't love how expensive it is in terms of cattails to make skeps all the time. There should be wooden bee houses in the game, just like natively, but there's too much other stuff that gets added with from golden combs, and it feels like overkill. There is gold in Vintage Story, yeah. And I am gonna be building a gold mine eventually here. Oops. Carrots. There's a few mods that have like one or two little things that I'd like to have, but then also have like 10 other things that I don't want. That's just the way it be sometimes. That's the modding experience. I even feel like hydrate or dihydrate is starting to get bloated, and I really like hydrate or dihydrate, so I hope it doesn't go too far out of control. We need to get the third piece of this. You know what? Oh no, it's bedtime. Let's go to sleep. It's 10 o'clock. Whoops, I got up early. Oh well, since we're up early, let's grab... let's grab all this. I wish there was a faster way to pick these up. Well, the ModDB does a good job. The official ModDB has all the old versions still available. So even if it gets updated, I can always go back to an old one. But that doesn't mean the old version will work with the new version of the game. Oh yeah, I can't do Better Ruins because it destroys the progression of the game too much. The loot tables for the ruins are just way too overpowered. It murders progression, and I don't like that. Hey, Fid, you got the third piece of that thing for me? No, he hasn't. Oh, new goods in less than a day. Okay, yeah, see, these are the ones we bought. We want to get the right-hand side of the morning. The morning. Oh, he's still buying fat and beeswax and stuff. I thought we already sold him all the stuff that he would take. Think we can get that before he updates? Let's see if we can make a run. Go real quick. Sell him some fat and some beeswax. Get some money. I have no food. Okay, we need fat and beeswax. And sell as much as we can. Better Ruins makes the progression in Vintage Story feel like the progression in Minecraft, where you can just find a wrecked ship or a ruin somewhere and you just get diamonds in the first, like, 30 seconds of the game. That's what it feels like. Alright, how much are you buying? 12. And how much of this? 16. There we go. How much did we make? I didn't even pay attention. Not that much, I don't think. 4 gears. Hey, it's better than nothing. Oh, I could have sold him some charcoal, too. If we get our act together, we gotta make a bunch of bread and sell the bread. That's really, like, the easiest way to make money, is just selling bread. Especially because there's so many traders in my world that will buy bread. We've got more grain than we know what to do with. You have a question? Awesome. I have an answer, but we gotta see if they match, so ask your question. We've got all this flour. All that flour needs to be turned into bread. Oh, I need, Is it normal to find rusty gears in a playthrough without lore content? Maybe? I think you'll only find it in caves, though, like laying on the ground. If you have no lore content. But even then, maybe not? I'm not sure. I never play on Homo sapiens mode, so I don't know what it's like without the lore content. What did I say? I needed cheese. We need some cheese in the kitchen. It is too bad you can't sell, like, cheese. I'm surprised there's no traders that buy cheese. If they buy bread, why wouldn't they buy cheese? Alright, well... Unfortunately, it's time to stop, my dudes. But we made it all the way through the 4 hours, even though I'm sick. So that's pretty good. Found one in a cave. Yeah, sometimes they're just, you find them laying around in caves. That is something that'll happen. I guess that happens even when lore content is off. But there's no way to spend it. Thanks for watching, everybody, and hanging out with me today, even though I was sick. Hopefully I feel better on Monday. I will be gone for the weekend, but I'll be back on Monday. So I hope to see you then. Top 3 fans today according to YouTube. Silent Spirit, Sierra, and Elustani. Have a great weekend, and I will see you again soon. Goodbye.